Hello. Hello, hello. There. Now you can hear me. How are you? Welcome in, Astro. Thank you. I know, I'm so bad at things. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Let me see. Okay, so my shoutouts are supposed to be working. I tested them earlier. So hopefully they're fucking working. Hey, Pfizer. I'm doing much better, thank you. Hello, Draga. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, okay. We've got little Tuna here. She's kind of been a brat today. But, you know, I guess that's every cat every day. Really, not a shock there for anybody, I suppose. It's working.
So when's it my turn? This is okay.
Hiding a flower? The cat's right there, yes.
We're a little bit over level for this one.
A stinky flower. That's pretty funny. That was like such a big thing because it's like filled the flower. But yeah. So yes, you're good and I'm fine. Or I'll do it. Yes. Yeah. So how's everybody been? I appreciate all of you being here. I know it's been so long. Hang on, let me turn the volume up here. It's been so long since I've fucking streamed, so I really do appreciate you all being here. Yeah, I was gone for a minute, and then I came back, and then I had my period, and I was just like, oh, fuck this shit. It was like the worst period, one of the worst periods I've ever had. And then I went to the convention, and then I got sick at the convention, and then I was just like shitting my brains out. You know, fun stuff. But I'm back now. so thank you for being here with me. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. I hope that you've had a good day and a good week. We're like at the end of the week already here. Kind of crazy. But yeah. Let's start. Let's start playing this thing. I do want to get through more of the story. I guess I should scoot over. I was scooted this way. I made it. I know, barely. Jesus. I was... Yeah, I swear to God, I felt like I was dying every day. But I'm here. I'm alive. And I didn't style my hair the last time I washed it. So it's kind of just like... kind of crazy. But, you know, that is how it is. That's how the hair do. That's how the hairs be. Alright. So... There, it switched over. Okay. Oh, let me move this. Let me move this chat. There. There. Yeah. So what did we do last time? Last time, we finished up in this one area where there was the baby. The baby finally got adopted. The people, like, made friends again. Missed. And then we started heading into a new area. So that's what we were doing. Let's see what they brought me. I mean, that's kind of cute. The fact that I can get away without styling it means a lot. I mean, it's like, it looks like shit though. Like, it does not look good. Like, I'm like trying to make it like, but yeah, I was just way too tired. But thank you, Astro. That's very nice. Tuna. She has so much herpes in her face right now. Like, I don't know, I guess she's been like really stressed or something, but she's got so much herpes in her face. My poor little scabby herpy baby. How are your kitties, Astro? How are they doing? And of course, she's like constantly putting her butthole on me. because that's just what she does. She's Little Miss Buttholer. Buttholes everywhere. Yeah, I know. It's like, I wish there was something we could do for her, but there's nothing we can really do for her. Stress triggers it. She has anxiety. What can you do? Did you ever send a pic of your tattoo? I don't think so. What is it? They're good. They've been in the basement. Aw, cute. Basement kitties. Kitties are the best. They really are. I love cats. So my partner, I don't know if I talked about this before, but my partner recently found out that he is allergic to cats and he's also allergic to gluten. So we've been doing more like gluten-free stuff. And it's interesting. It's hard, very hard, you know. And also Japanese curry has gluten in it. So it's like, that's very sad because that's like one of his favorite things. And mine too. So today I was like trying to look up some places. I was trying to look up recipes and like whatever, trying to find gluten-free options. There aren't a whole lot. So we'll just have to see what happens. Oh, that's a ring. Who cares about that? Ooh, cute. That's a cute skirt. For a samurai. I do have a samurai. That is so ugly. I hate it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it is big changes. It's been cold, so they have to be in the house. Yeah, I know. It's been so fucking cold, but it's finally getting warmer. Like, today is a little bit warmer than even just like 2 days ago. It's like 20 degrees warmer. You're in the middle of a lake tattoo of a samurai warrior? Damn. Must be a big piece. If it's not done yet. How's the pain been? How's the healing been? I think I remember you talking about it on Serial Server. But yeah, it's one of those things. Like the healing and then having to go back and get it done. It must be a very large piece though. Must be a very large piece. Oh. So what have you guys been up to this week? I was shitting my brains out. You guys hopefully were having more fun. Because in my opinion, it is not fun to be shitting your brains out. Also, fair warning. Today, I like ate some food that I am aware of might not have been completely like good. It was past its best of date by a month or maybe 2, but it's completely sealed. So I feel like it'll be fine, and it tasted fine. It didn't taste bad or anything. But that's what I had for dinner. So hopefully, hopefully I don't have to like end stream because I'm like shitting my brains out. But we'll see. You have high pain tolerance. After a while, it starts hurting while getting it done. Of course. Surely it will be fine. I know. I think it will be, but I might have to end the stream real fast. Who knows? We'll just have to find out. Yeah, I have a high pain tolerance as well, which doesn't really do me any favors, to be honest. Because then it's really difficult when I go to the doctors and they're like, does this hurt? Is this painful? And I'm like, what are those questions? How am I supposed to answer that? You ended up writing another couple pages in your book last weekend. Nice. Very good. Good for you. Other than that, nothing really happening. Well, that's still exciting. Nice to have even just a little bit done, isn't it? Out-of-date food is a big no, even for you. Even if it's a day off. Well, you know, it's actually... So technically, it's not out of date. I mean, I guess it depends on what country you live in. But here, it's not actually like an expiration date. That's what people say. And it actually says EXP, so like expired. But it is a best by date. Like all the dates on there are actually best by. So it really is here in the US. It's just a recommendation. So yeah, it's not really actually like it expires on that day. It's just the flavors might be not perfect if you don't eat it by then. And if it's something sealed, which this was completely sealed, usually it's fine. You've been working on it for about 4 years? Damn. That's a long time. Well, it must feel really good to be getting some of that done then. But good job. Good job on that. Suda. Hi. She's just staring at me. She's so funny. And pets are the funniest. Okay, let's see. Where am I going? I am going to... Let's see. We did the Valentine's Day thing. Under his wing. We're going to Razathan. How do we get there? Okay, so we go to Isabard. Ilsabard. Okay. And to get to Ilsabard, we go to the one place. So first, let's turn our reduced rates on. None of my guildmates have been playing, so I'm activating all of this shit, which I don't mind. I don't mind this at all, actually. But it's just kind of funny. Yeah. Can you send me a pic of my tattoo? Of course. You always want to ask before sending? Yeah, of course. Please do. I'd love to see it. It does. You think the main reason it's taking so long is because writing is not how you make your living yet? Yeah, I mean, I think also it's really easy to get kind of like wrapped up in, especially when it's like your first book. I feel like when it's your first anything, whether it's like the first time you're doing a painting or the first time you're trying anything new. Oh, thank you, Astro. Thank you so much. Enjoy your lurk, and thank you for the lurk. But yeah, especially with something like that, it's like you want to get it as perfect as you can. So I feel like it's totally normal to like take extra time. And when you don't have like a deadline, there's no like immediate rush, right? There's no rush or pressure aside from your own pressure to like get shit done, I feel like. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that can be really, really nice. Just figuring out what you want to do, how you want things to look, how you want things to be represented and all that. Rogger's Reach? The locks, the fringes. Where do I go? Okay, I have to look this up again. I think it's here. But no, that's wrong, because that is not... That's wrong, because that's not correct. Is it by Mordana? No. No. Okay, let me look on the map here. But yeah, I know like for myself, whenever, Robanya, I think it's here. Here? No. Whenever it's me, myself, I'm always like, I want to make sure, I just want to like do as good of a job as I can. So like, I tend to like kind of overthink things. And that can be like my downfall, I feel like. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a lookity look. Oh, wow. It's looking good. Okay. This is a very nice shading. Yeah, that'll look really nice. It better look really nice. Looks good. They're doing a good job. How many hours are you in so far? Minimize that. You want to get as close to finish as you can before you look at any publishing options? Yeah. There's potential for 4 books with the ideas that run through your head when you sleep. Of course. You write by the seat of your pants and then overthink later. Nice. Yeah, that looks like about 4 hours of work. It's all the shading, right? Like the shading is the hardest part and the most time-consuming part. Is it the locks? I feel like it's here. Alamegan Quarter. Yes. Okay. I'm going there. But yeah. I have one tattoo. It's very small. And it's like on my boob. So no one ever sees it unless I'm naked. And they see me naked. But I have had so many friends and like my partner do like much larger tattoos, and it's always very time consuming. Well, with the larger tats anyway. I'd like to get something bigger and more interesting, but I don't know what I would want. Also, I'm poor right now, so I can't. He did the outline first and had the first half done today. Okay. Very nice. Wait, no, wait. We're not going to Garlemald. What am I thinking? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I totally went to the wrong place. Shit. Oh, god damn it. I know where I need to go. I know where I need to go. I need to go to Limsa. Yeah. And I act like this is a big deal. I'm just like such a tight ass when it comes to like spending money in game, which is so silly. You know what I would love? I would love to get my pink hair back. Like it's still kind of pink here, but like you can't see a whole lot. Oh, Moon is here. Let me turn the forgot she's sitting here. Let me turn the cam on. Let's see. Where should I put her? Put her here. Put her here. Yeah. Little kitty. And then before that, you had one done on your arm for your 21st. What is the one on your arm? What the heck? It's not going to cost that much. What the fuck? How does it cost that much? I'm so confused. What? What the shit? Oh, that's why I'm so dumb. Yeah, my partner has this this very cool like. Well, he has a seahorse. The last one he got done is a seahorse. It's a black and white seahorse with a pink eyeball. And the seahorse is... Sorry, this music is very loud for this mount. I don't know why this mount music is so loud. Sorry, let me turn it down for a second, because that's loud even in my ears. Turning it down. All right. But yeah, he's got a big seahorse on his forearm, or on his, not forearm, but on his upper arm. And it's like, it's a pretty big piece. And then he also has, on the same arm, he has a half octopus, half cat. The top half is the cat, the bottom half is the octopus. And that's also a pretty large piece. It's like, it's not like, wait, can you see my arm? It's not like that big. That big. And it's very close to this part. That he said this part was like super sensitive. And then he has like, he's got like 3 pieces on his chest. He has lots of mods. He has lots of body mods and lots of piercings, I guess. And yeah, he's got all kinds of work done. A Deathhawk moth. Oh, a tribute to a wrestler that passed a few years back. Oh, that's a nice thing. The Deathhawk moth always makes me think of Silence of the Lambs, because I'm old, and that movie was all about that Deathhawk moth. But they are very cool moths. They're very cool. Who was the wrestler? It must have been something that meant a lot to you. It must have been someone that meant a lot to you to do that. So I'm curious. Curious what it was about that wrestler that you were so drawn to. Bray Wyatt. Okay. Oh, I should get this thing. The music in this area is so nice. I love the music in this area. It's just very chill. Did I say Thavnair? Ilsabard. Right, that's what I said. So I want to go... Which one is that? Thavnair. And then... How do I get to Ilsabard? Fuck, how do I get there? Labyrinthos, Old Charlian. Yeah. Oh my god, why am I so bad at this? Ilsbard. It is connected to Garlermold. Oh my god, I was right the first time. This is so dumb. Okay, let's just... Oh no, it's so expensive. See, I just like, I can't do it. I'm like, I cannot do it. Okay, we're just starting over again. We're going back to... Where? Shit. Go back to Mist, I guess. You'd go into detail, but there's too much to talk about. Yeah. No, I get it. But he must have been influential. Must have been very influential to you. Very, very important to you. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a few people in this world that I like never met, never will meet, never would have met, never will meet. That like I have like a very like they mean a lot to me. And it's always kind of weird in the sense it's like it's kind of silly, right? In a way. Like it's somebody who like I've never talked to before in my life. I'll probably never ever talk to them in my life. But there's something specific about that person that like makes me feel like connected to them in some way. Like it's so funny because like with certain people Danya, I guess the saucer. But yeah, there's some people that like when they died, it was like it affected me like so much. You'll never get to meet him now. Yeah. But yeah, like when Bowie died, I was fucking heartbroken. I was like crying for days. And then Prince died, and that was like, also super upsetting. But like for me, I feel like with Prince, it was more like who Prince used to be, because he became like, what was it, Jehovah's Witness? I think he became a Jehovah's Witness, and not the same, but like he was a very important person to me for a very long time. You cried to Bray's document. Yeah. Well, I think the important thing, documentary, okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, the important thing is that, you know, we still have ways to remember these people, and still have ways to, like, feel connected to them. And I think that's, like, with anybody, you know, like, even with our friend You know, Sai, who passed last year. Jesus. I mean, gosh, that was like 4 months ago. You know? Like, yeah. It's... Speaking of which, reminds me. It's like he was somebody that I did meet. In a sense, you know, like I got to talk to him. I got to interact with him. But yeah, it's just fucking... I don't know. Death is so fucking weird. Death is weird, man. Death is crazy. Death is weird. Death is hard. And I can't imagine how difficult it is for people who were like his family. Okay, I can't do this. This isn't going to work. Too much wax has been melted down. I need a different thing because I'm going to burn myself trying to light this thing. I will light this later. But yeah. Anyway, the important thing, the whole point of what I was saying is that the important thing with people who we care about, who mean a lot to us, is to just remember them, you know? You never really got to speak to him. Yeah. But as long as they are remembered, you know, they're still important, right? And I think that's, I don't know, I think there is comfort in that. Okay, now we're gonna fucking find this shit. Go back to the place that I was originally. Such a dumbass. Okay. Little Alamigo? Is it Alamigo? No. Okay. Let me find it. It's so silly. I'm probably spending like just as much money doing most of this shit. But I'm like, no. Costs too much. It costs too much. Fringes. Okay. I have to... The map on here is so dumb. Such a stupid map. Okay, we're just gonna go backwards. Wait, it does say Thavnair. Thavnair. Oh my god. I hate myself so much right now. I hate myself so fucking much. Okay, well, you know what? We're just going here. This is what we're doing, because apparently I can't get my shit together, so that's what's happening. But yes, keep your friends' memories alive. Keep the people who's important to you. Keep their memories alive. That's what we all should do. Okay, let me check and make sure there are no more things I have to do in this area. I'm pretty sure there's not. No. Okay. Good. We are done here. We are done. Yes, we have no more quests here. Same with your mom's friend, your old neighbor. The only way you can remember him is by his song, Country Roads. So that was also recent, huh? Why Country Roads? Isn't this place pretty? Is one of his favorite songs. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Death is a weird part of life. All I can say. Alright, let's see what everybody has to say. Alpha Noodle says, there's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. The poor old woman who became a beast and said her grandson had gone to Palaka's stand. I hope he survived. 'Twill be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these targets. But they are far stronger than you may think. Alright, Thancred, let's see. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. Yeah. So, friendly reminder, this world is falling apart. Reality is unraveling as we know it. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vertra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we, too, should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta, then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. I'm having a hard time reading. Hey, Pilly! Good to see you! Oh, that's cute. That must be a new one. The head pat. That's very cute. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Oh, of course! Of course, Pfizer. Please. Get to sleep. Thank you so much for stopping in. Appreciate you. I hope that you have a nice sleep, a good rest. And make sure you get all the sleeps that you need. I'm doing a lot better, Philly. Yeah, I was like sick for a minute there. And just generally just not feeling well because of my period and whatnot. Oh, by the way, super off topic. Super off topic. Look at these. Okay. Let me see if I can. I don't know if you can see these, but these are little earrings that somebody got for me. They're really cute. They're like little knives. They like go boop into the ear. I think they're really cute. And then this matching necklace. I think it's very cool. It's gonna be very cool. Yeah. And I still need to take pictures. I promised them I would take... Oh, sorry, Tuna. I promised them I would take some pictures of me wearing them. But I just haven't had a minute to do that. Yeah, isn't it cool? I like it. I like it. Thank you, Pfizer. Thank you. But it's going to be so much fun to wear. I feel like it's going to be like... It's going to make me feel very, like... Very powerful. Alright, we're going to... Oh. I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. You're fucking right, Dan Crid. But yeah, I'm very excited. I was very thrilled. Those arrived when I was in Hawaii. So it was very... very cool to come back and have those gifts waiting for me. What the fuck? How do I get in there? I feel like I'm going completely in the wrong direction. Who knows? Who's to say? Okay. This is probably correct. Oh, that is closed. I guess we go around? How the fuck do I get there? I guess I could have taken the fucking aetherite, but I'm too much of an idiot. What a dumbass. It's fine. Wait, did I go too far? I did not? Question mark? Okay, there's aetherite. You'd think I hadn't played this game in months. Do 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 do. What did you get up to today, Pilly? Something fun, I hope. Huron boy. Why does he look so pathetic? Are all the bees gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. They are gone, and you should go to the thing. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Huh. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Yeah, go to the square. You woke up and just finished a workout. Very nice. Good for you. Doing better than me already. I need to get back to the gym. I'm still paying for my fucking membership. I'm still paying for my membership that I've been paying for since November. And I've only gone a couple of times because my arm got fucked up. But my arm's feeling mostly better now, so I feel like it's possible to start exercising again. I feel like it would help a lot of things. Do you find it helps you? I should go. I know. I really should go. I mean, granted, it's like not super expensive, but like, why pay for something if I'm not going to use it? At the very least, I should go and do. They have like these infrared light saunas, and they have these massage chairs. Like, at the very least, I should be using that. The very, very least. And there's a swimming pool too, which I love. I love pools. I love swimming. My favorite things. I'm sorry. I know, miss. This spooked youth. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. It makes you productive. Nice. You only started a week back. Very good. You used to do last year, but you stopped. Okay. Yeah. Get you marching. Productive marching. Yeah, I feel like it would help a lot with like my mental state. Because I just feel like mentally, lately, leading up to this year, like, things have just been so stressful. I just think it would help so much. So, you know. And I really do want to get my health better. I want to improve my health. You know, I'm 45. 45? 46? How old am I? What year is this? 45. 45. This year I'll be 46. You know, like, I need to get my shit together. I need to take better care of my body. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The beasts are gone. They're not even here. You should go to the square. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razathan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. You also go with your friend, so it makes it good. Doing it alone makes you don't want to do it. Yeah. It's definitely nice when you have like a buddy to go. Yeah, it's definitely more motivating because you feel like more accountable, I suppose. But that's definitely true for me too. Is this the right way? Yes. But yeah, see all the stars falling? That's because everything's falling apart. It's pretty though. It's very pretty. Alright, everyone's here. Everyone's here to see what the satrap has to say. Well, the satrap's dead, so. How's the audio levels? Is it too quiet now? Should I turn it up? Turn it up a little bit. I should go with my husband. Yeah, with my mans. Okay, let me turn it up a little bit. Look, someone's coming. Is that better? Or should I make it louder? Varshan. People of Razathan, It warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. It's good now? Okay, good. Thank you. Thanks for the help. I appreciate it. Today, I would share with you a great revelation, but before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm. You're gonna have to be right back, alright? Get ready for work, you gotta get ready. You gotta get ready. Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen. He's handsome with his hair like that. Many thanks. Oh, thank you, Draga. Thank you so much for stopping in. People of Razathan, I am Virtua, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today I would reveal the truth unto you. Let us hope they accept him. If I'm hearing this right, you were the satrap all along? Varshan, I mean, Master Virtua, does your divine eye really see all? He is pasty as fuck. Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am as blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I too have lost my closest confidant. Ahiwan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Razathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought me no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Razathan will never be extinguished. Aww. I pray you let me watch over it, over you. And lend me your strength that we might fight this trial and those who come as one. I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Menusa and Murga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace. Aww. So nice. A sight that would surely have brought a smile to Yasal's face. Indeed. Charlayans. The Charlayans. I'm getting a little teary. Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once. At once. Father? You have suffered dearly of late. Yet you must endeavor to look beyond those losses to the future you yet have. Their dad is very handsome, though. He's, you know, he's got problems, but he's very handsome. Who doesn't have problems, right? On behalf of the Forum of Charlian, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Razathan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste. I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge. If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes, the final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Henceforth, my predecessor sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape. Escape the star? What madness is this? Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the seventh umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon Dalamund was revealed, that it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the silver moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies, a ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Charlian. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Razatan. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon. It's a big change. Long hast thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the only way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope? It is for that very reason I come before you and your people to answer any and all of your questions, to offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly. He's not wrong. Show our friends to Megaduda. They are to be received as honor's guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths will be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon. He's such a pretty dragon. We'll do as you say, Master Versha. We believe in you. Aww. Aww. Look at those wings. Matsya. Nirhana. Oh, you're still here. What a relief. Nirhana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand? Oh no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of an aether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? That's a good question. Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation. Then I tried to explain the essence. When I tried to explain the essence, which many confuse as aether. Akasa. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion. Yes. Yes. In this instance, negative ones set akasa into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this is the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? Of course I do. Of course I still have that flower. Oh. Oh, Jesus. If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon a akasa influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasa. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw. Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care. Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again. Aww. Bye, Nitana. Take care of the baby. As far as we have come and after all the horrors we have seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? No matter what my father and the forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Under normal circumstances, the forum's proposal would be regarded as a sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless, Vertra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Their solution sits ill with me, but if life hath taught me anything, it's that there's little to be gained from arguing with Sharlayans. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Even were Vertra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlayans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this. And yet, Vertra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahiwan to Vanaspati. Could it be he knew Vertra's identity all along? The Radiant host soldier has a message of the Scion, or the message of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, which is us. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vertra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mayhane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed. Indeed, I was hoping we might... It's alpha nude. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Bitty Bitty Bun Bun. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are the highest in demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you too. So take all the time you need. Goodbye, Scions. Oh shit. What'd he say? Thank you, friend. Follow me, I guess? Thank you, friend. This way? Okay, we'll take this to the center. Oh, right. It's not open. So I run. Look how cute little Tuna is. She's the cutest little ball. Cutest little ball of floof you ever did see. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restriction would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. I will do it. Let's go. Let's go attune. Okay, and then where are we going here? Is that a Aetheryte there? There is. What is that? Hold on. The Aetheryte. To here. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razathan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Alright, let's go to Sundrop. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Bitty Bitty Bun Bun, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabot, please. You're speaking to the satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen. It is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of egg reminds me I'm late for dinner. Who are you? What is this place? What is this place? I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Razathan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma. Very aware of Doma. Olda and Alamigo. Yes. Limsa Lominsa. Gradania. And last, but never let it said be least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself? Sure. Tell you all the things I know. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomena's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Kovos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye. All throughout the Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we had to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radz-at-Han, we've been taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn, as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. And it is for that very reason we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. I don't understand. How am I supposed to do that? Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegate. They'll tell you what to expect. I mean, I suppose they're kind of like icons. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker, a separate quest time and story is now available for tank, melee, DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and hero roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Alright. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to Mayhain? I have a terrible sense of direction. Truly, a remarkable weakness for such a well-traveled adventurer. Anyway, you can either use the Aethernet or go via foot at the Aetherite Plaza. From there, cross through Ballstone Bazaar and continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mayhain. When you arrive, pray request the drink of your choice. Meridi says that tonight it's on the house. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razethond in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahiwan's legacy. And serve Master Virtual well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. How nice. That's very nice. Alright. I guess take this quest. The Alamegan delegate to Razethond has grim news to convey. If you're ready to lend us your aid, I'll appraise you of the situation. Apprise you, not appraise. We've received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but they're likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we had thought to petition you for aid. I'd be glad to help. Once again, we're in your debt. We shall inform Commander Alden forthwith. My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to be watching over them. You see, as there have been no sightings of any blasphemies in our lands, we've joined our Alamegan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials captured at Pagelfan. For that reason, we too would be glad for your help. Aye, your presence alone will be of great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to the Alamegan quarter and report for duty. Commander Alden is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Ralgar grant you strength. Ralgar. Alright, I guess I leave here, I guess? Bye. Aetherite. Okay, I need to take a break because I have to pee. Oh, stretch. This is taking kind of a weird turn. Anyway, let me reset the timer here. We'll do 3 minutes. 3 minutes should be enough time for me to pee and stretch. Alright. So I'm gonna... Oops. Meant to do this. I'm gonna run ads for the 3 minute. And I will see you when I get back. Alright, see you in a minute. And listen to these lovely vibes. Chill vibes. In the meantime. Alright. See you soon. Hello, welcome back. Just gonna... Oh yeah, and look at how cute Hiccup is. Look at him. Look at little cute boy over there. Just gonna set up Tuna's area because she's queen. She deserves all the things. I hope you had a good break. I peed, I drank some water, did a little stretch, and hopefully you are also taking care of yourself. I don't know if this is how I don't know if she's gonna like this, but whatever, it's what she gets. Hey, Christy. Oh my goodness, Christy. Thank you so much. 20 months? Holy shit. Holy shit, Christy. That's so long. How you doing, Christy? I was actually, it's so funny. I was just thinking about you. I was gonna text you and ask how you've been doing. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've got some answers with the sleep situation. That sounded scary as fuck. But yeah, it's always good to see you. I hope that you're doing well, my friend. Okay, Tuna. She's like, I don't know. Not yet, more tests coming, but you're doing well. Well, good. Oh man, Christy. I hope that they come soon. That's all I can say. I hope they come very, very soon. Yeah, we're just doing some quest stuff right now in the main story. It's been interesting. Hello, honey. But I'm glad you were thinking of me. It's very nice. Very nice. Oh, right. Let me change the music here. Turn that off and turn this up. There we go. And now you can see is that Tuna literally has like her butt up against the camera. That's what you're seeing right now. Well, it's her lower back. The test is coming up in a couple of weeks. Okay. Couple of weeks, huh? Man, I wish I could get that to go faster for you. I know, look at that. There is little Miss Tuna. Little Miss Tuna Cakes. What's going on? Are you... No, okay, it's just her face herpes. That's all that's going on. I thought she had something coming out of her nose. Nope, it's just the herpes. That's all it is. Poor little babes with her little herps. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Just been like really tired. I think like, yeah, I don't know. It was weird. So last night I went to bed at like 8:30, and then today I got up at like 10:30. So ridiculous. So ridiculous. That's like, what is that? 14 hours? I mean, okay, technically there's like an hour in there where I wasn't sleeping, but yeah, kind of nuts though. But I've been doing pretty well. Yeah, exactly. I must have needed it. And yeah, Tuna was very, very much, very snuggly. Every time I would like move, she was like snuggled right up against me, as she is all the time. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I need to go grocery shopping. Well, I did a grocery pickup order for tomorrow morning, so I'm gonna get that in the morning. Found some pastas that were on sale at Sprouts, buy one get one half off. And then a couple of things which were buy one get one free, which were also gluten free. So gonna try some new raviolis, see if they're any good. Gonna try these what is it called, cauliflower pizzas. I've had a few cauliflower pizzas and they're like okay, so we'll see how it goes. And a soup that's like a cheesy dip soup thing. So we'll see. Yeah, so I'll be picking that up tomorrow. And then probably also going and doing a Costco run. Get some more popsicles. Costco has these popsicles from Johnny Rockets that are so fucking delicious. they're strawberry with cream, and they're like dipped in chocolate. It's so tasty. And you get like, I think it's 18 bars for like $14. It's really, really very nice. Very tasty. So yeah, bit good. Bit good. So come here, Tuna. She's like standing right on top of my keyboard. Can you see like you can see her chest, I guess. But she's just like she's being so funny. Come here, Tuna. Come here. Yeah, there you go. You're in the way, so if you could just sit in the lap, that'd be ideal. You want some of those? Yeah, they're so good. They're really, really good. They're very addicting. I could eat like a whole box of those, I swear, in a day. Where are you going? And I have a friend's birthday party to go to on Saturday. So I won't be streaming on Saturday because it's a evening party. But I will probably be streaming Sunday instead. I have to bathe. We're going to be bathing the kitties on Sunday because they are both in desperate need of a bath because they're both very gross. But it has been too cold, so Sunday is supposed to be pretty warm, like 81 degrees. So it'll be a good day for kitty baths since they don't like the dryer. Tuna, sit down, please, and stop rubbing your face on the microphone. My little love. Come here. Come on, Tuna. Sit down, little Tuna. That summer there. Yeah, it's definitely, it's weird because like last week was still really cold. Like the high was like 60, like even like 3 days ago, the high was like 63. And then today the high was like 71. It's like, it's just crazy. But then at night it's still like 42 degrees at night, which is unusual also. But yeah, and thank you. I think it'll be fun. Hopefully, I'm not sure if there are going to be toddlers there is the only thing. But if there are, there are. We'll see what happens. Come on, Tuna, you're in the way. And stop, please. She really doesn't give a shit. She really doesn't. Come on. Kids at a big kid birthday party. Yeah. It's just, you know, the hardest, it's just so different. You know, it's so different when there are kids there. And like, I get it. You can't always have like, you can't always afford a babysitter and whatever. Like, I get it. But it's just hard to like, you don't even get to really spend time with people when they're doing that kind of stuff. Come on, Tunis, just sit down. Stop rubbing your face on the mic, please. Come on. Come on. See? There you go. Of course, with the butthole. And now she's standing on top of my mouse. Okay. Come on. Lay down, please. I swear to God. You can't be yourself in front of them. Yeah, like I have a really hard time like not swearing because I'm me. I can usually pull it off, but there's usually like a few that will slip out. And it's just, you know, because I am an uneducated person apparently or something, I don't know. I just like, you know, flowery language. Come on, Tuna. Okay, I'm gonna stop petting you. Maybe you'll lay down. All right. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalsal from your friend, Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Miride's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Mug of chai, yes. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. Studies show people with higher intelligence curse, so you're just a smarty pants. Yeah, exactly. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? They wanted me to go and kill all the things all over the world. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Also, I do think it's kind of silly for people to be like, I don't know, to do the whole thing with like, don't swear around kids or don't let your kids swear. Because it's just kind of like, they're just words though. I think all you have to do is teach kids like, it's appropriate here, it's not appropriate here, right? Like, don't swear at school, you're going to get in trouble. Don't swear at work, you're going to get in trouble. I don't know. I don't know. So, blasphemies now plague all the realm. You curse around kids, kid. Good. Good. He hears worse other places anyway, you know? It will only get worse if what father said is true, as it did in Amarat. If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us, no one would survive. Very hard with Little Miss Butthole here. She's always hitting the camera, moving it around. Here's your order, friend. My chai. May you find comfort in these dark times. Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked? If there is an answer, Heidelin herself will have it. It was she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. My flower! In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. The flower was called Elpis. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me. To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though, in our time. Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Enader. Another dead end, and quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask. Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Yeah, we could go back and ask the Watcher. He's still there. Elidibus. Oh, okay. Alright. I sealed him in the white osiride of the Crystal Tower, back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of aether that maintains it, aether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. No, we can no longer make that journey. But you, my friend, still can. Huh. If there's truly no other way, it would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. It's worth a try. It's an opportunity to look in on the others as well. Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me. Oh, man. If nothing else, we should learn the first is safe. We'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Uringer up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it. And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course to the last instant. Indeed, to the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Heidelin from the Ethereal Sea. Excuse me. And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere. Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread. Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there, somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone. Oh. So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Oh, my friends. Where beginning ends and end begins. Oh my goodness. His other family is so fake with the oh hi baby boob boo bear. And no cursing, it's bad. You're me around him and he loves you. And he knows when it's okay to curse, yes. Which he doesn't yet. Won't be an issue if he does later. Right, and that's the thing. Like, you can just teach them time and a place. And then they'll decide later on if they want to or not. His mom talks to them like that and he's still 10. Oh my god. Yeah, that's kinda, a little cringe. A little bit. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? You normalize stuff too, it makes no big deal. Right, exactly. Yeah, if you make something like super taboo or super like whatever, that's when it becomes like the thing to do. Yeah. In that case, it's time we each attend to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rin. Tell her I miss her. Oh. I can't believe I'm going back to the first. For the story. Like. It's gonna make me cry. Gratitude is something he wishes to give you. Oh, God. Take this, bitty bitty, my spirit vessel. What? Why am I taking your spirit vessel? Empty now, of course. Okay. I don't understand. But it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch as the ascensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Oh man. Okay. So, in case you don't know, in case you don't remember, in case you weren't here, he left that world. Like, he saved the world and he had to leave it, and he was living there for like 500 years. Or 250 years, some shit like that. And like, then he had to like basically just leave them all, and it was a lot. Yeah, anyway. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. This game. Okay, I have to wipe my nose. Yeah, so that was just the last expansion. The last expansion, man, that shit hit hard. Very emotional. So emotional. Thank you, Christy. Yeah, like this expansion, I'm not like as attached to it. Like I'm enjoying it, but it's not the same. Like I felt like I flew through the first expansion, or sorry, the last expansion, and it felt like I was sad that I was going through it so quickly, whereas this expansion, I don't feel as connected to it. You cry if I cry. I know. Okay, where am I going now? Return to the Crystarium. Go back to Norvant. How do I get here? I get to the Crystarium. No. Here. The Docile Gate. This is the Gatekeeper, the Ocular. Which is in Mordona. Alright, so let's see. Yeah. Okay, we are going to go back to Gridania. Tuna's happy though. She's very happy. Man, the scenes of like the end of the last expansion, when like he leaves, and like just the scenes of like, oh my god, of like the people that he was like taking care of, like of them like crying and trying to be like, and trying to be like brave with him leaving and stuff, when they were like so sad. Oh man, it got me. Okay. Alright, let's see. Mordana. Oh, actually, I should check my, my little guys. My, what are they called? My retainers. I'm like making myself cry talking about this shit. Nothing's even happening. Hey, Richard. Alright, let's see what they brought me. What is this? Ooh, a corsage. How nice. Oh, that's a pretty dress. Wild penis. Mm-hmm. Right. Oh, old cane. I remember that cane. Old one. How you doing, Richard? Invoice Codex. Alright. The corsage I could sell. Let's sell the corsage. An orange corsage. For prom. Someone's selling it for 500 gil. So we'll sell it for 490 gil. There we go. On the market. Tuna is having a very nice bath. Did I tell you, Christy? I don't think you were here. Were you here when I was talking about giving the kitties baths? I'm going to be bathing them on Sunday because they are very due for a bath. They are very gross. Yes. Yeah. So she's doing her pre-bath. She does, Tuna does do a very good job of like cleaning herself. Hiccup, that grumpy boy behind me, not so much. Have they to do with baths? They're not too bad. Hiccup, he might cry a little bit, but he just tries to like, very calmly, like walk around you to like get out. But he'll stay in the bathtub. Tuna depends. Sometimes she'll make sounds like she's dying. And sometimes she'll panic and like claw at you, but for the most part they're pretty good. You just have to sit with them inside the bath, and then they're usually mostly fine. They don't like it. Hiccup, I feel like he gets like confused. He's like, his face says like, I'm not supposed to like this, but I kind of like the hot water. He hates the wet, but I think he likes the hot. So that's him. All right, then we're going to Mordana. Well, I may as well just go to the Crystarium. Let's go there. Yeah, he gets a little confused. I need to wipe my nose. All right, Christy, I'll be here. Probably crying. All right. Well, while it's sad that I'm still here. Well, it's sad that I'm here, I should say. I'm kind of excited to see, to at least like talk to these friends again. Because story-wise, at least like I can kind of keep them updated on how things are and how Grahati has been, because they all miss him, I'm sure. He watched over them, took care of them, and then he was gone. So I am excited to see how they're doing and to see, be able to share how Grahatia is doing. Lena. I'm here, Lena. Pity, pity, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Yes. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Yes, that he is living his best life, no matter the troubles that he's having. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Bitty Bitty, for taking care of him. Oh, man. Already making me fucking tear up. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request, though, that is. Lena loved him so much. And tell him all is well here. Good. Good, good, good. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. In the Exarch's presence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rin came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Rin. Uh-oh. Going on with Rin. Rin has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in return, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Rin. Please, wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Oh man, this game. Oh my goodness! Bites! Welcome in! Thank you so much! Sorry, you can hear me blowing my nose. Thank you so much. How are you? I am doing good. I'm just crying because of the story. No surprise there. How you're doing okay? Good. The story's just really good. It just gets very emotional for me. Yeah, and I'm finally like feeling better, so that's a positive, you know. Always like that. Where the hell am I? What the hell? Oh, there I am. Go to Amarang. What is this? What's in Amarang? What is there? What do I have here to do? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, fuck that. Who cares? Who cares? Yeah, it's so good. This story is definitely, in my opinion, one of the best stories in games. Oh, thank you. Yeah, me too. It sucks not feeling good. Sucks having all that kind of shit. All kinds of shit going on. What is this? Minstrelling Wonder. Oh, is he here now? Let's go talk to him real quick. As a sinner of the world, you must surely have all manner of exciting experiences to share. I pray you regale me with your finest, that it may inspire me to write a song that shall echo in eternity. Let's talk about myself, I guess, the Warrior of Light. Or, no, I guess when he says the Warrior of Light, I guess he is talking about Ardbert. Hey, Pilly, welcome back. How's your week been, Bites? The Warrior of Light incarnate, you say? Consider me intrigued. Pray tell me this tale. I guess I am talking about myself. You're at work now? Alright. Getting shit done. Good job, Pilly. Good job. That such a fierce battle unfolded atop the tower, at the culmination of a conflict spanning eons. And by your hand did you strike down this Elidibus, thereby putting an end to the Ascian menace. Had you not prevailed, we would not be enjoying the peace which we now have. We all owe you a tremendous debt. And yet, I cannot help but spare a thought for the defeated. Though history will paint them as villains, the Ascians were driven by a deep and abiding desire to which all men may relate. Exactly, we were the same. When one imagines the anguish and sorrow they must have felt, victory seems to lose its savor. Yeah, exactly. So such thoughts trouble even she who dealt the felling blow. It was very sad. But fucking cried when I killed him. I cried. I'm neither a philosopher nor a leader, just another minstrel. So pray, allow me to speak of it in a language that is near and dear to a minstrel's heart. Love. When two men fall for the same woman, even should all things be equal, the feelings of one is destined to be unrequited. Thus is there never a shortage of the broken-hearted drowning their sorrows in taverns, and nary an evening goes by without me being called upon to sing mouthful of ballads of love's lost. Oh man, it's making me think about the fucking battle that happened and killing Emmett. He was so good. He was the bad person, but he was so good. You have to go. Oh, thank you, Chrissy. Yeah, so let me know. Let me know when works for you. I'm always down. I love you so much. Thank you for stopping in. And keep me updated. Let me know when you finally get those answers. Oh, there's Tuna. Yet in spite of the pain that love inflicts, man can stop seeking it out. Man can stop seeking it out no more than he can choose to stop breathing. Nay, he will never cease to struggle to find love, no matter the weight of sorrow and regret he bears. The yearning and desire drives him on. Tuna, Tuna, Tuna. Thank you, Christy. For love is the greatest emotion of all. It is a veritable force of nature, transcending reason as it moves us into action, causing old wounds to tear open anew again and again and again. I know, her tale is so beautiful, isn't it? Yet by the same token, it makes the love which we finally arrive all the sweeter, and we should savor it, and let nothing diminish the joy it brings. Even should you taste bitter defeat, the sorrow you feel is testament to the strength of your passion, the flame that burns silently within you, perceivable only to you and you alone. Tuna, people want to see your tail. There is no need to extinguish that flame. Nay, let it burn until it's spent. And one day, the ashes it leaves behind will become something more than the remnants of your pain. Yeah, she's very pretty. I understand, I think. Haha, such are the words of a minstrel, my friend. They must be somewhat open to interpretation, that the listener is allowed to find her own meaning. But I digress. We were speaking about the battle between the warrior of light and the warrior of darkness, and such a battle it was, an exemplary subject for song. I believe I shall place the focus of the piece upon the climax of the confrontation, the better to weave an enthralling epic. Alright, let's see the song that he makes. The epic of two heroes, one arrayed in light and one clad in darkness. Okay, so we don't actually get to hear the song this time. Usually we get to hear the song, but I guess they decided enough of that. I guess you just get to look at her back. That's your back that you're looking at. She has decided. Okay. Do. How's your day been, Bite? What'd you get up to today? I'm just sitting here getting teary-eyed, revisiting shit from the story because that's what they're having us do. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finding registrations. Not too bad. Lots of work, alright? And then just watching TV and relaxing. That sounds great, you know? Like, work is work, and you get to relax. That sounds great. Yeah, I did a little bit of work and a lot of relaxing, I guess. A lot of stressing, actually. but good. I ordered some groceries for tomorrow morning that I need to go pick up and have plans. I was just stressing because I was like, I need to like get shit done. That's all. But it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. It like made me do shit. Stuff I needed to do. I got all my groceries ordered. It does. I agree. 100%. Do not recommend. We got a little hiccup back there on the bed. Yeah, I have a birthday party I'm going to on Saturday, so I won't be streaming Saturday. Do my old eyes deceive? Is it truly bitty bitty? Aww. Ha, it is. Oh, glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood to the knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you would indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Man, that is a very interesting question. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. Lothry and his misguided self-righteousness. Tatiana, driven mad by light and loneliness. Yeah, this may come as a surprise, but... yeah. Truly? I never would have guessed, but then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. It's a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I mean, personally, I think the hardest one was Emmett, because that was just very emotionally difficult to do. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Bye-bye. Okay, I need to, wipe my nose again. Because thinking about these battles that I had with all these people. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot of emotional shit. Gasp! Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Cute. It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know this, that I want to be a mage. Arkil isn't so sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. No. He isn't here. Aw. Oh, ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? Huh. For protecting your friends... For fighting and hunting both, the bow. Yes, the bow. The bow? If you took up the bow, you could be just like... Renderay, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Bye. So this is the thing that I like so much about this game, is they bring characters that had, a small role back into the story later on. And, these are all people that I met in the last expansion. And either had big or small interactions with. Huh. Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh faithful, oh faithful Fioul, loveliest of branches, how have I missed you? If you truly missed me, you could have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. Oh man. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How did you know? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. So she's offering to kill me? But if escape's not your liking, then you might struggle with your fellow mortals. But there are ones you're waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits its tail end. Alright. There's Rin. There she is. My apologies for the delay. Biddy Biddy, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do. I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus so that you may enter at your leisure. Oh man. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, and distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Well, shit. She's seeing things. She's seeing all the things that we're seeing. I know, Pilly. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else has seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a fragment of a half-remembered dream. Bites! Yes, Bites is here. Biddy Biddy, what are you not telling me? I have to know. Please, it doesn't matter how terrible it is. Billy! Billy, Billy! It wasn't my It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be rest assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too shall we. United in purpose beneath a blazing sky. I don't know why this is making me cry. I have no idea. It's very emotional being back here. Look at me crying for no reason. Tuna, it's it's a tissue. It's not a snack, it's a tissue. With my snot and my tears on it. Rin wears a look of steely resolve. No, Tuna. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Okay, I'm gonna take another break because my ass hurt. So I'm gonna do 3 minutes. 3 minutos. I'm gonna reset the timer and run some ads, play some chill vibes, and I'll be back very shortly. And then at 9 o'clock I'm gonna switch to Valheim, so it'll be like the Saturday streams. But yeah, I'll be back soon. See you in a minute. Well, 3 minutes. 3 minutes to be exact-ish. Welcome back. Goodness, my hair does look so crazy. So I have good news. I got it lit. There it is. It is lit. We have it lit. And Tuna, Tuna, we have jumping up on the desk, of course. I hope that you got some water, stretched, did whatever you needed to do in those 3 minutes. I drank the rest of my water. Did a stretch. Blew my nose because I was disgusting. This game makes me cry way too much, which is good though. Like honestly, it's a good thing. It means it's like very that the story is really good, right? That's what that means. Doesn't mean that I'm a crybaby. Alright, I'm gonna try and get the blanket settled so Miss Cakes will settle in. Alright. Let's turn off the music and switch to this. Alright. And here we go. Alright, where am I going? What are you doing, miss? Don't bite things. Tuna. Miss Cakes. Oh, I guess I should turn this off because it's just my tits right now. Come here, Tuna. She's mad. She's always mad. Ah, Mistress Bitty Bitty, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give me the word and I will show you to the ocular. Yes, I would like to go to the ocular. My knees are coming through my dress. How is this possible? Oh, okay. Well, remember what they said? We'll all be together even when we're not. That's very nice little callback there. Tuna, what are you looking at? Come here. Come here, Tuna. Alright, let's see if we can find Elidibus. Elidibus. Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower Systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image. Elidibus. My home. My friends. No more than a dream. So small. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. We killed Zodiac. Sorry about it. So, he has fallen, and my brethren souls return to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent has come again. Old burdens, now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I'm sorry. Why apologizing for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zordiak from servitude. Excuse me. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis? Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet, I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Here, Tuna. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives of the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No, I did not, but I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes serves as his chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place, that precise moment. What? Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those of the warrior of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet, even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present, cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? I mean, I don't really have much of a choice. Very well. I shall cast you onto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's aether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The aether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. That's sad. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zordiark is no more. There's nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land beyond memory and dream. Oh, if I can help, man. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Like, he was crazy, but like, the reasoning for things was there. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now, you and your champion, to save our star. Okay, so I feel like this part of the story is going to be very weird. I have to wipe my nose. A guide-like man. The man stands suitably by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Hello, can you help me? You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As the letter is warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's word, this facility is called Propylaeon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Oh, my ear hole. You gotta prod people, you know. You gotta give them the prodding. Alright. Try to talk this black-robed man. I mean, they're all wearing black robes. That's what they all wore. They all wore the exact same thing. This remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorium and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you've made it to your destination. Hello, can you hear me? You gesticulate wildly and shout all manners of greetings and obscenities, but the man doesn't so much as glance in your general direction. I feel like I need to find Elidibus. I think he would see me. I feel like he would see me. Portal to the ocular. Aetherite-like device. Is there anybody else here that I need to talk to? What does the map say? I guess... Alright, I guess that's it. Try using this thing. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Let's attune. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Okay. The sturdy door. Can I walk through it? Can I push it open? You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Wait for somebody to come open it, I guess? And here we are. Elpis. Well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. But Heidelin, you're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks. Come now, is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are. Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So please, do favor us with your handsome face. Yeah. He senses me. Satisfied? Thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business. By the way, you see it too, yes? Are they talking about me? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Huh? That's odd. So this is Fandaniel? Fandaniel? Right here. A bit thin in the aether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though. This Emmett? Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble, doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come, now. It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some aether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserve? Who do you take me for? Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded. I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. strange. This is a very strange thing. You may open your eyes. Oh, I'm as big as they are now? What the fuck? Quite large, don't you think?
待ってちょっと大きくしすぎじゃないかい
The size befits its proportions. Though I personally wouldn't be averse to smaller.
いやいいんじゃないか
No, this will suffice, I'm sure.
ということで
Without further ado then,
私はヒトロダエウス
Hyphelodius.
創造物管理局の局長さ
I am Hyphelodius, chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
隣にいるのがエメト
Sulking besides me is the most honorable Emmett Felt of the Convocation of 14. I knew it was him. Recognize his eyes.
言葉わかるかな
And how might we address you, my new friend? Bitty bitty.
いいね
A fine name, and I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
私もそう呼ばせてもらうとするよそれで
So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. So, I killed Emmett Felt here. You do not know, or cannot say? Huh. Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
何をしたいんだい
I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Opus. Seek a man named Hermes. Well now, same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but he had to settle for a familiar. If she truly wished to be here, then she would be. Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. Idolin. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jump to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I'm here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding. Well, that's very nice. Wait, are you suggesting we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about? If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices, wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Ellipsis. Or Elpsis, how do I say ellipsis? Elpis. Elpis. Very pretty. Oh, it's the doggos.
この気配
This present? Oh my god, look how cute they are. Oh my fucking god.
ヘルメス地上から
Heremese. Visitors. We have visitors. Oh my god. I love these little axolotls. I think I have one. Maybe I should change my pet. Fucking cute. Fucking cute as shit.
さて
What secrets are you
どんな
hiding?
事実が
I
待ってい
wonder.
るやらだ
Oh. I love you, Emmett. I love you. I'm sorry I killed you. Had to do it. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with basics. Using concepts to give shapes to aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for an in-depth observation and study. Huh, a fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Oh man, I have to pee. I have to pee. I'm gonna take a break because I have to pee. So I'll be back. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm gonna get some water too. So you take care of you. Drink some water. Go pee. Stretch. Get a snack if you need a little snacky. And yeah, I will see you in just a few. Welcome back. So I'm like really invested now because the fact that MXL is here, I love him so much. And I really want to see what happens. So I'm not going to switch to Valheim as I originally expected to. So apologies if you were looking forward to that. But this is just too good of a part in the story for me. So we're going to stick with this. Because I want to know. I want to know what happens. Okay, but I hope you had a good break. I hope you took care of yourself. Little Tuna always takes care of herself. Tuna takes care of Tuna, doesn't she? She's got shit in her eye, though. There, I got it. Alright. Okay. Well, let's see. Alright. Here we go. We are talking to Hythlodius. Hythlodius is looking you up and down. I bet he is. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Hey, Dracus. Good to see you. Oh, on-cam kitty treats. Hello, hello. Well, I guess it's time for the kitty treats then. How you doing, Dracus? So good to see you. All right, we're gonna turn on the chill vibes. We'll see how unchill the kitties are. Let's see this one. He's gonna pop up here in just a second. Yep, there he goes. He hears it. He hears the jar. He's like, I am not missing out on this. Fuck that. Fuck no. The only thing I care about. Okay, and now Miss Cakes is very much in the way, but here we go. 3 treats. 3 treats for Tuna. Sorry you can't see, but she's enjoying them quite thoroughly. Okay, now we give 3 treats for little Hiccup. Hi, baby. Tuna! She's eating his snacks. Okay. Poor Hikaru. Here, baby. You gotta be faster, honey. There you go. 1 snack, 2 snacks, 3 snacks. There you go. Okay. There. He got his little snackies. They're like, it's time. It's time. Yeah, they're going to get snackies, lots of snackies on Sunday too, because they're getting a bath on Sunday. Been a bit of stuff. What's going on, Dracus? Thank you for that redeem, Astro. The kitties appreciate it. Ew, gross. There's drool all over the blanket now. Because they're gross. Because they are disgusting and they need baths. They have been in dire need of baths for a couple of months, but it's been way too cold. So we're gonna bathe them. Hiccup doesn't. So for one, Hiccup, the other kitty, I don't know where he went. He doesn't bathe himself very well. And so he struggles in the cleanliness department, and his fur is just disgusting. It's like clumpy, and he hates being brushed as well. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if he would let us brush him, but he hates it. So he really, really needs bath. And Tuna is very good about bathing herself. She's always bathing. But she's definitely got like all the kitty poop powder in her paws. Like when she steps all over our pillows and stuff, like she literally just leaves like poop powder all over the pillows, and it's disgusting. So yeah. You had a cat like that who's a Maine Coon. Yeah, Maine Coons, they've got long fur. So like, yeah. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. So yeah, they're in dire need of bathing, these two. So yeah. So that would be why. That would be why. Let's see. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. You don't? Bad stuff? You don't? You don't poop powder? Or mancoons are bad stuff? As tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for this errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. And you know what? My shout-out should be working. I mean, I feel like it's been a minute, but... this should work. Factorio. Space Enginers. What the fuck is happening? What's this shit? What in the actual fuck? Why is it stuck? That was weird. Was that actually the clip? Very bizarre. Very strange. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I think the music... Is the music for the game too quiet now? Let me turn it up a little bit. It looks too quiet. But yeah, Dracus. It's been a minute since you streamed, I feel like. Alright, do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No. No, in that case, Silk. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. Haven't been in a while. Cancer crab. Yeah. Yeah. Or is that supposed to be cancer crap? But it's good to see you. I hope that, you know, I hope that you're doing well as can be. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. You okay? Yeah. I think, if I remember correctly, Dracus, your mom was diagnosed, or your mom was dealing with that, I think. It's been so long, I feel like, since I've seen you. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. But yeah, I hope that whatever is going on, Dracus, in your life, I hope that it's, you know, as good as it can be, no matter no matter what's going on. What is that thing? Won't push, but yeah, I hope things get better. Yeah. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalaudi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention, the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petaloidi first. Good luck. It's hard for you to speak. That's alright, Dracus. It's okay. You take your time. Or don't speak if you don't want to. You never have to speak if you don't feel the desire to. Petaloda. Alright, so I need to fight it first. I guess we'll bring away. Oh shit. Okay, I'm playing my... playing this one, so I have to remember how to do this shit. Let's see. Start with glare. I guess keep going there. Which one is it? Here. Confession. He's healing. What nourishes the blood lily? This does, okay. Oh shit, I didn't use the thing. I need to use the thing. Where's the thing? Supposed to use something. The rope? I need to use this rope. Rope. Okay. Try this again. Instead of just killing the poor thing. Did you have... Oh. What the heck? Oh, I have to use it specifically from... Okay, that's dumb, but whatever. I have to specifically use it from my bag. Okay. Okay. But I hope that, you know, I hope that you're doing other things, whatever is going on. I hope you're having yummy food. I hope you are having, you know, as good of a time as you can. Okay, I got 2 petalodas. You're gonna take a shower and probably sleep. Oh, thank you, Astro. Appreciate you. Sorry, I know when I play this game isn't like, I feel like the best for people who haven't played this game. I feel like this game is a lot more interesting for people who have already played through it. So I apologize. But yeah. You're doing good with it? Good. Good. Got the petalodi. Come, let us see. Here you are. There's my little butterfly lodis. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. Have you had anything yummy lately, though, Dracus? Have you eaten anything good? There, it's ready. A robe. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more petalodi. They need only a tiny amount of aether. You made a... It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can... It won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. All right. Ba-ba-ba. Do I need to put this on? I guess I just put all these on. I look exactly the same, don't I? I look the same as all of you. You made a sandwich? Nice. Today, what did I make today? What did I eat today? I ate something. What did I eat? Oh, I ate, oh right, I ate the, I ate some tomato basil soup, which was two months past the best by date, but it tastes fine, so I don't think there'll be any issues. Fingers crossed. Hopefully tonight I don't explode in diarrhea in my sleep. We'll see. Hi, Flodius is ready to continue on if you are. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence boat. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. What kind of sandwich was it? And were you happy with your sandwich? Did it fill your mouth buds with flavor? Flavor and meat? Was it flavorful meat? Oh, look, a unicorn. I have a mount that looks like that, and it's very loud, but it's pretty. This one. Oh, speaking of which, do I have things I need to get here? Where's my stuff-a-majigs? I think. What are these? Culture of carrots. Lunar staples. Let's look up lunar staples. Lunar staples. Nope. That says, right? Lunar staples. I think that's what that says. Yeah. Yeah, lunar staples. Okay. Why is this not... Oh, because this is recipes, not dumb. Lunar staples. Lunar staples. Mare Lamentorium. Mare Lamentorium. Is this where I'm at? Where am I at? I'm in Elpis. Alright. What's this one? Ethereal conductors. Well, is there anything here for me to gather? Let's just do that. There is something for me to gather. So he said sandwich. She couldn't wait to respond. That's all right. Well, I hope it was tasty. Oh, I don't know if I should be going this far. Probably too far. How far did it say? It's pretty far. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get that far. Probably up there. This is 396. Ow, my ear hole. My ear hole. Ow, oh, ow, I'm gonna take this one out. So I got these new earbuds, Dracus. And they work great. But I have tiny, tiny ear holes. And I have them on like the smallest. I have the smallest little what are they called? The little silicone thingies, you know? But this ear especially, it hurt so much. So I have to take it out after a little while. Okay, maybe, but I doubt it. Yeah, it says it's up higher. It's up there. Can't get it there. Alright. Let's try this. Ooh, something on this level. We got some new things. What is it? Ooh. Treasure. Alright. Giant popoto. Scarlet mocha grass. Oh, I need this. Oh, there's an Elpis staple. Wait, what? Isn't that what I just said? Was it not an Elpis staple? It was probably something else. Lunar staples. Yeah. Okay. So let's get that. 41%. So let's do that. And then gather. You don't have that problem? Yeah, you don't have the small holes problem. It's pretty annoying. But there are definitely far worse problems to have. This one, and we'll gather all of that. Hello, escape. Small holes is rough. I know. So tiny. The tiniest little holes. How you doing, escape? Good to see you. I am very invested, and I know that I say that, and now I'm like doing this gathering shit. But I'm like very interested to see like what's gonna happen right now in the story. I almost switched to Valheim, but the story just got interesting again. Super interesting. Super duper interesting, in fact. I guess we'll just do this. Oh, it's collectible. Okay, I don't want a collectible. We'll do this one. Oops, wrong button. Doing good, we can start now, which is better than work. It is. I agree. It is better than work. Much, much better than work. I was saying earlier that I had I had some for dinner. And actually I think it's the only thing I've eaten really today. I think so. But I had, let me eat this. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, and I should eat the gathering food. Gathering food, which is it? This one? Gathering food. But yeah, I had today some soup that was 2 months past its best by date. That's what I had for dinner. So hopefully I won't just be like shitting myself in my sleep tonight. But it tasted fine and it smelled fine. It didn't taste off or anything. So although I'm not familiar with that particular brand of soup, it was a Panera tomato bisque soup, which I don't think I've ever had it before, but they had it on sale. It's way worse than Finchie's. I know, right? But they had it on sale at Sprouts when I bought it. So I bought that, and yeah, hopefully it wasn't a mistake. But we'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. Well, at least I will. Maybe you all won't. What did you have? Did you eat something yummy? Why was that so delayed? Vulva. As long as I don't die, it's a lesson. Yeah. Well, okay. As I was saying earlier, you know that it's not an expiration date, even though like it says EXP. It's a best buy date. Like literally. Like they can't tell you when something's going to expire, but they can tell you when the flavors aren't going to be like at their peak. And that's what it means. It's a completely sealed container. You know? Should be fine. Get some spaghetti with venison meatballs. Meet the balls. Well, I have to say that does sound better than what I ate. Although I do think I would prefer with angel hair pasta instead of spaghetti. Spaghetti. Just because I prefer the thinner noodles. But that's just me. Also, I did order some, this is super fascinating stuff, right? But today I did order some new pasta because I'm pretty sure I mentioned last time that, or maybe even the last few times, my partner, you know, was diagnosed with a gluten allergy. So we're trying to do like gluten-free foods now, which is rough for many reasons. But there was some pasta that was on sale at Sprouts. That was buy one, get one half off. Some ravioli. And some cauliflower pizza crust stuff. And, you know, I feel like cauliflower pizza crust is like hit or miss. But regardless, it was on sale. So I bought some. And I'm going to be picking it up tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see how it tastes. But yeah, excited. Excited to try the new pastas. Excited to try the pizzas. Oh, and there was also like this other soup that was like also like gluten-free. Although the soup is basically for me. It's not soup that he's gonna want because one of it is like cauliflower cheddar, so which is like broccoli cheddar but with cauliflower for some reason. And then the other one was like I think another tomato biscuit type soup, which he's not into. He doesn't like tomatoes. But I do. I love tomatoes, and I love tomato soup. That's my story. Giant potato. Giant potato. We'll do this. Whoops. This one. You'd have a real rough time with the gluten allergy. Yeah. Yeah. And you know, I'm actually thinking that I might also have a gluten allergy. Because, I don't know, I do feel like my itchiness is a little bit less when I don't eat gluten. So maybe I also have a gluten allergy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna try and have my doctor's test for that next time. Next time I'm over there. We'll see. But yeah, I do really like fresh bread though. Baked goods and breads. That's my jam. But I bet if I was in, you know, not the US, that even if I had a gluten allergy, it wouldn't be like that. I wouldn't have such a hard time eating some of this stuff because they actually process things differently. You know? You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Majority of people probably do, like with lactose, just with widely varying degrees of tolerance. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, we're going back now to the quest. So I've been playing my solo, over the last week when I haven't been feeling so hot. I've been playing my solo 7 Days to Die world, I'm on like day 49, I think. Or 50 maybe. Anyway, I just started getting the radiated zombies and I hate them so much. I really hate them. And all the zombies are so fast now. They're much faster than like before. They just like, in the daytimes they'll be running. I hate it. Not all of them, but some of them. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Isn't he pretty? He's so fucking pretty. Those guys suck a lot. Yeah, they fucking suck. I hate them. Well, now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Isn't he so fucking pretty? He's so pretty. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. And this is Emmett Selk, the guy that I killed last expansion. Like, the bad guy that I loved so much. I time traveled eons. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him in one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hyphlodeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. With his skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. You went into mine the other day and went to the bear place. Oh, got wrecked pretty hard because you accidentally drive to the bear cage. That sounds fucking terrible. That sounds really bad. Oh, and I think I found the dire wolves that you're talking about. I think, maybe. I'm not sure. But I was in the desert at night. And this crazy looking thing that kind of looked doggish like. With like a giant face and like a weird snout. And like glowing eyeballs attacked me. And no matter how much I shot it, didn't seem to do shit. And I was like, well, never doing that again. There's also like cougars now. Or leopards or some kind of big animal. A panther? Maybe it was a panther. But I was like, oh, I don't like that. Don't like that. But bears suck. No bears. No bears so far. I've seen bears, but I haven't interacted with them. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. He's so pretty, too. It sounds like them. You got attacked by 6 of them on your second horde night? What the fuck? That sounds terrible. What the fuck? I mean, I'm like literally in today, like I said, like 49 or 50 or something like that. My partner was like, what is that? Shoot it. And I was like, okay. And I was like, I don't think this is a good idea. And I was like, well, that didn't do anything. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Yeah, they seem really difficult. I don't know why they'd be around that early. But come again, you know, they're just like I don't know. See a bunch of weird shit really early. So many fucking screamy witchy ladies, whatever they're called. So nice. Hello, cutie. What the fuck are you? What are you? Pretty. Okay, by the pools. You're actually pretty well prepared, but it was super tense. Wait, there's a pool. Oh yeah, here he is. A bewinged girl. They're playing with the little axolotls. Hello, bewinged girl. They have such funny faces. Hermes. Hello, Miss Tuna. Here she comes. There she goes. Hello, Hermes. Can I talk with you, please? You are? Started doing an underground base, trying to do something new and different. Liking it so far, but spacing building is kind of weird to get used to underground. Yeah. I bet. Different! You're different too! You and me, we're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Oh shit. Be not alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends? I like her legs. Ah, I see you found him. That and hollowing out tunnels attracts a ton of the screamers. Ugh. I hate the screamers. They're so annoying. Bringing all the other assholes around. Hi, Flodeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think. Hi, Flodius. Hi, Flodius. Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you. You are of the convocation. Emmett Silk, at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis? He has such pretty eyes. He's not real, but he's got such fucking beautiful eyes. You do. You've traveled far for it. Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide. Is the audio really quiet? You wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chanced to... You can hear fine? Okay, good. Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes? Her name is Metion. It means shooting star. If I may make an observation, her aether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had. I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long. Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you're exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission. If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject. I have an inkling, yes. Please wait at the main building yonder. Oh, his smile dropped. Isn't good. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes. What's wrong, Hermes? An ambystoma is missing. Huh, I may have found it. A creature with the self-same aether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the ground. Oh, did something take it? To try to eat it? I hope not. You're saying they can climb? With their sorry excuses for the limbs? Look at that little face! Look at that face! Cute! Look at his little lips. The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me. I'll help too. And what are we supposed to do with this lot? They're just cute. Not to do anything with them. May I suggest we split up? Oh, thanks for treating little Nips. Look at him. Look at him go. Getting that dick. Getting the tip of that dick. If you'd be so good as to assist Hermes, Emitselk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime. Sure, I'll help him. I will help him. Where did he go? Bird of Elpis. Alright, we gotta find the little bebs. Adventurous ambystoma. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Amastoba. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need help? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Mateon. Both of you, and... Bitty Bitty Bun Bun, you were called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. He's very adventurous. Oh my god. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I've forgotten all about its fellows. Don't worry, they're watching the other babies. Truly? What a relief. I must thank MXself and High Flow Deus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way... As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Having found the wayward Ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. Oh my goodness! Hello! Hello, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! How's the MSQ? The MSQ is good.
This is, but I don't like it. What?
You didn't know what this is, but you don't like it. What a cute little caterpillar. Oh.
Fuck.
Okay, not cute anymore. Now it's a crazy monster. Goodness. Goodness, goodness. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, the MSQ is going good. It just got to the point. So I'm now, in... What's this place called? Ilbis? Something like that. I can't remember the name of this place. And yeah, and Selk is here, so I'm very excited, and I'm like really like so fucking interested to see what's gonna happen now because I love him so much. Yeah. So yeah, it's been interesting. And I'm like traveled back in time, which is fucking crazy. Elpis. Yes, Elpis. And we've got little Tuna here. And you're welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Mistress Kenna. Thank you so much for joining me. Kula, thank you so much for bringing your community in here to share them with me. And yeah, for any of you who are still here, who may be interested, I have a little video for you to watch, and I hope that you enjoy. So please, enjoy or not. And, you know, yeah, it's just a little bit of kind of what I'm about here. Welcome, everybody. I'm Mistress Kenna. Oh, there's that fucking shark. Oh, shit! So if there's anybody watching... I had so much shit on me. and they just look nice on the outside, but they're actually pretty shitty. Oh, God. I just extinguished it in my crotch. Oh, does this mean Timmy's dead? Did he turn into a monster? Do I get to kill my son? That looks like a penis. Doesn't that look like a penis? Oh, look, this one has a penis. That's what you get for hanging out with rude people. So yeah, that's me. It is pronounced El Pis. Alright. El Pis. Tuna is doing pretty good. She's right here being cute as shit. She's got lots of herpes in her face today. Like so much herpes scars in her nose and in her mouth. So apparently she's been stressed. But she's doing great for the most part. You know, I mean, all things considered. I did take her to the vet recently. When did I take her? Like right before I left. I left for my trip, which was what? The beginning of this month. Yeah, it was February. So I left on the... Anyway, whatever. Yeah, the beginning of the month. No, the end of last month. And through the beginning of this month. Anyway. And her kidney levels are worse. So that's very concerning. But she seems to be doing great. Aside from all that. My trip was great. Thank you for asking. You know, I mean, it was very chill. So I only went on the trip because my last trip, the flight back was so bad. You feel so behind on the updates. It's okay. I feel like I kind of like, it's just chaotic as far as all that shit goes. It's like shit happens and it's like I'll have like a stream and then like I get like stressed and whatever and then like I don't do anything and then so it's like yeah, anyway, not your fault, but I appreciate that and thank you. It does suck. But yeah, so I took this trip because the last trip that I took was the flight back was so bad that they gave us vouchers and I had to basically use the voucher by a certain date. So that's the only reason why I took this trip. Otherwise I wouldn't have gone. But I was there for about 10 days. And it was chill. There was a big storm when I was there, so like it rained most of the time, so I didn't get to the beach as much as I would have liked. But yeah, but overall it was good and I feel a lot more mentally refreshed and relaxed, so I'm happy about that. Yeah. But yeah, that's that. How have you been? How did the launch of your store go? I know you were launching your store, your online presence. Has it helped with business? I hope that you're doing well. The bird of El Pis. El Pis. It's up. Yes, it is. It is. I remember you saying that it was going to be launching very shortly. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. It's been slow, but you have lots of stuff getting on. We have lots of stuff to getting onto it. Right now it's Magic the Gathering and Final Fantasy stuff. Yeah. But that's great. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, and I guess I can maybe attune to this? I tried to attune to the other one, but it wouldn't let me. But maybe I can attune now that I have more aether in my body. Oh, and there's a gemstone trader. Alright, so I can attune now that I'm as big as these guys. Okay. An NFC keychains you started designing. Okay. Well, that sounds like lots of stuff. Emmett Silk. He's so handsome. This appears to be the place. Like I was saying earlier, he has like such fucking pretty eyes. I know his eyes aren't real and he's not a real person, but Jesus Christ, those eyes are gorgeous. And here is where we part ways. But I want to be with you. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. Well, I know about the end days. What? Will I have to remove you by force? He's like smiling. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's fucking cute. He's fucking cute. He's fucking cute. What the hell? Okay, I can't handle this. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. I have important things to say to him as well. I'll just say there are reasons I cannot speak freely. Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance. Oh. I do not object to her attendance. Hermes. This is highly irregular. Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Matean would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Yes, getting to see Emmett Sulk in a different light. I mean, okay, like, even though he was, like, the bad guy, I loved him. I loved him so much. Like, I was crying the whole fight when we were killing him. And when he died, I was so fucking upset. I hated it. I hated it. He was just a sad boy. He was just doing what any of us would do. Trying to get his people back. Trying to save his world. That's all he was trying to do. Like, yeah. Yeah. But yes, seeing him before all the shit is actually, like, has happened and he's all alone and he's like the fucking last of his people. Yeah. He's a slightly different. But I already love him. So yeah. What about his feature in the Warrior of Light fight? What do you mean? What do you mean? Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure. As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear? In Seat of Sacrifice, when he comes back to help. In the Seat of Sacrifice. Sorry, I don't know really like the names of a lot of the fights. But when he comes back to help, I don't really remember that. Like, yeah. But he's, you know, I don't know. I think Emmett Selk is a good person. The mini mid-fight cutscene. I don't remember that. When he does his little handshake. Little handshake. Hey, Rocky. Oh, God, you've got your name back. Thank God. Rocky Road 4. How you doing, Rocky? Much love, miss you. I'm all heading to sleep. Oh, well, Rocky, it's always so good to have you. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you get lots of good sleeps. And I'm glad you have your name back, so it's not weird when we call you Rocky now. I'll have to look. I'll have to go back and look because I don't remember the handshake. Always trying to stop by for us. Well, we appreciate it. Appreciate you, Rocky. Oh, wait. No. Okay, wait. No, I remember what you're talking about now. Yes. Yes. Like, okay, like so many tears. So many tears with him. The guy with the big sword and shield in the bright arena. Oh, the guy. I was like, the gut. But yeah, like, yeah, he's the best. Like, I love him. I mean, the fact that, like, he was, like, willing to help, even though, like, we were technically, like, the people he was fighting against, because he understood that, like, we wanted the same thing that he wanted. And he was like, well, you still have hope and you still have your friends, and so I can't fault you for that. I was just like, oh. And he's the one that went and got, oh my gosh, what's her name? Stola. He went and got her in the aether, in the aether currents. You know, like, he did a lot of things. He did a lot of things to help. Even though, like, it didn't benefit him. And, like, it kind of went against everything that he did, you know? He's a good person. He's a really good person. Wasn't he, Tuna? He's a good person. So I get to love him even more. I feel like that's how I feel with this right now. Like, this is the sole reason why I'm like I feel like with this expansion in particular, it's like I'm interested, and then like I'm like, this is kind of really boring, and then like I'm super interested, and then I'm like, well, this is kind of really boring, and right now I'm like, this is super interesting. So it's a very interesting expansion for me. You always viewed him as kind of letting things happen. He had a goal. I mean, yeah, he had a goal. Whatever made that happen. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely did have his goal, for sure. He's a perfect example of chaotic neutral. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. But I love him. I love him so much. And why am I not wearing the robe now? Oh, because I changed my clothes. I forgot. I should have been wearing the robe. So it's finally happened then. Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. I think it'd be very interesting to see Van Daniel right now, because he's so fucking crazy. But apparently, he wasn't always so crazy. That was just like the last iteration of him. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I'm to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I don't know the current Van Daniel. I don't know what that means. The one I see will become the new Van Daniel. Oh, this one? This one here? I mean, that's what I was saying, is that must be Van Daniel. So yes. I mean, I guess this is... Yes, but... Yeah, very, very different. I think I said that like when we first got here. I was like, oh, so this is Van Daniel. The black hair. Oh, this is Van Daniel. Okay. But yes, he's very calm. It's like night and day. That's... Okay, so well, here we are. He's talking about Fandaniel, so obviously that's not him. That's Hytholadius. Yeah. It's hard for me to keep track of all of who's who, honestly, when they use the different names for the different people. Because I know they like they all have like different roles, and it's hard for me to keep track of shit. Alright. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He was himself once chief overseer of Elpis, after all. I should not be surprised if he knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office. I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me. Aww. A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving the convocation? Do I remember the shadow that helped you before the Hades fight? That's Hethlo. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I was like, that person, oh my god, itchy. That person was yeah, like it was a very important name. Yeah, and that shadow was very sweet. Very sweet. I mean, all of these, they were all sweet. They were all nice. No, it's not that. He just got torn into two, you know? For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No, what troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star? Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him. Return to the star? Does that mean die? Cute. Well, now that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetherius. Each of us a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home now and in future may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation, and by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into a peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful. Always. 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens. I know all of this. I do. He just wants his friend. That's all he wants. He wants his friend. Right? It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good. Aww. Here, Tuna. Honey, you gonna take a bath? You can sit here and take a bath if you want. Yeah, there you go, baby. Oh, little Tuna. Little Tuna. Alright, Meteon. Go outside. I'm sorry, Bitty Bitty. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? How do I leave? Is this the exit? This exit? This exit? There we go. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Well, my planet's dying. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Sure, why not? Such a bother. Sounds like fun. Thanks, Richard. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so let's have him explain instead. She's accompanying me. Alright, we're doing accompaniment. What are you doing, Tuna? She's got her head up against the microphone. Weirdo. Discuss the Aetherite. Oh, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or the other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Welcome back, Astro. Sleepy sleeps. Sleepy times. Memnon. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have a remarkably large and robust physique. I assumed you're familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? Almost time, but not? Alright. Alright. This is Bitty Bitty. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. Gotta dry all this hair, then Sleepy. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of hair to dry. Astro, that must take you so long. Can't imagine. Did you end up... I feel like I haven't seen your streams in a minute. Did you end up getting braids? I know you were talking about getting braids. If you got braids, it's gonna be It's gonna be a lot to dry. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring them forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for that would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Yeah, and your actual hair is getting a little too long. I can imagine. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits might be suitable. Oh, habitats, not habits. Surmise what habitats might be suitable and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world, just like little tuna cake. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memden, we will. Thanks for the lesson. Bye! You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium? A place facing a great threat. From a place far, far away. We'll say a place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Does this game have an ending? It does. It does have an ending. I mean, it's an MMO. And this is the second to last most recent expansion. So I've still got a ways to go. Kula Gaming, who's in here, I think he's done all of everything so far. And I think they said the upcoming expansion, the next one, is going to be the last one. I think that's what they said, if I remember correctly. But I could be misremembering. But the story is amazing. The story is so good. You're in current, yeah. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay, let's go find a creation not being watched. A motionless bird. Just standing here, little bird. This bird looks angry. This bird looks like, that bird that makes, like, bullet sounds with its beak. At least 2 more in the chamber. Got a story for up to 9.0. Okay, alright. Definitely evil. The one that I'm on is the end of the current story arc. Okay, that must be what I was thinking. Yeah, what are these things called? Oh man, I can't think of what they're called. But they literally, like, they have really strong beaks. And when they, like, close their beaks really hard, it sounds like a fucking, like, gun being shot. What are you doing, Tuna? You see her putting her butt on my arm? Oh, this creation is perfect. A shoe bill. Yes, a shoe bill. Magpies. Shoe bill. Yeah, shoe bill. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Looks like a very small shoe bill. They're kind of big birds. I think they're kind of big. Huh. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. They're massive. Yeah, that's what I thought. And scary. Yeah. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. That's a pretty fucking cool ability. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Aww. Wish you had that, I know, right? When is the next Earth patch? Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good, now it's my turn. Again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. I guess I could say... I don't know, we'll say playing, I guess. Although I feel like that's a weird thing. But she might like playing, so let's say that. Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Okay, well, she doesn't like it then. Playing what? I know, right? I'm like, I play games in the game. There are games I play within the game, so I don't know. Hermes says, let's play. But then he goes for a walk or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. This bird is menacing. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuan Fei next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Yeah, that bird looks pissed. Oh, it's these little guys. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? These little guys. The little rabbit-looking things with the ears. No, we call them Oriai. If there's many, it's just one. We say Orias. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Yeah, they're little buttholes. Are there other points to talk with her? I see none. Yuan Fei. Well, if it isn't Mateon. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuan Fei. An apple pie. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup? I want to share it with Bitty Bitty. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Mateon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. You may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. I'm sorry, Bitty Bitty. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask you about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Yeah, let's tell her what I like. I like stuff. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Bitty Bitty. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? But yeah, I don't know, playing with myself? Playing Triple Triad, the card game? I don't know. I don't know. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Mateon good. Bitty Bitty, oh! Bitty Bitty wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Mateon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Silk and Hythlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. Oh, my butt hurt. My butt. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet a Propylaean. Ouchie. Yeah, my ass. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Matean, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Bitty Bitty is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course. To watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots and lots. It is cute. You gotta get one of those cushions. I know. I need an ass cushion. I need an ass cushion. More cushion for the sitting, not cushion for the pushing. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. You got one for Christmas because it was hurting your spine? Oh. How has it been? Has it been helping? I also need to redo my chair seat. This chair is... Gosh, how old? Since 2010. I've had this chair since like 2010-ish. And the seat is like fucked. The seat needs to be redone. It's been better. Well, that's good. I'm glad it's helping. 2010, bruh. I mean, it's a wooden chair. It's solid wood. But the cushion is, it's a foam seat. And the foam is like fucked. So it needs to be redone. I mean, a chair should last a long time. A long time. But also the chair was bought used. So, you know. You finished packing the order. You're gonna lurk and head to bed. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I will give you a little tuck so you can sleep well. Oop. There we go. And I hope that you sleep well and get lots of lovely, lovely, good, restful sleep. Aw. This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. The next dungeon with MSQ Trust. It will make sense when you get there. Okay. Thanks. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? I mean, sort of. Thank you. You're very welcome. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at all. A soul is not something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble a flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Huh. Who could that be? What entities? What entities? I guess I should look to make sure I'm not missing any aetherite current. Have a look-see. Aetherite. Oh man, I'm sleepy. Aetherite. Or ethereal current. Ethereal current. Ethereal. Okay. Ethereal lens, orb, spark, trail, sea, wheel, mimicry, lamp, item. Oh my god. Okay. Travel? Is there a travel? Or is it ethereal? Aether current. Maybe it's aether current. There it is. Aether current. Ooh. Look at little Nips getting his little tea. A hot cup of tea, it looks like. Okay, where am I at? I am in Endwalker. I'm in El Peace. Yeah, getting that self-suckin'. Self-suckin'. Thanks for the suckin', Astro. Appreciate it. Okay, let's see. 30... 26? That's very close to here. Oh, 30, 23. Still very close to here. 30, 20. We're like right over here somewhere. Oh, but probably very close to wherever this thing is. Do-do-do-do. Alright, 30. 30. Am I missing it? 23. Should be here. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe there's nothing here. Actually. Oh, There's none here? I'm so confused. Oh no, it's on this little thing. Okay, let's see. This. Oh, it's on this thing. It's weird. They put like numbers on the thing instead of these circles that they normally put on these other ones anyway. You just wanted to treat it before you went to bed. Well, we appreciate it, Astro. Very appreciated. Thank you. And thank you. I hope you sleep well. And I hope your hair is nice and dried. Menandros. Menandros. Hey, sit with you? Menandros? How do I sit? There we go. My legs are inside the rock. I love my work, yet at times such as this the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments, demands, ingenuity might I see? Had I only the time to spare? It's still wet, you're just tired. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully it'll be dry in the morning. I get lots of good sleep. This place is very pretty though. Look at this. Pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. What do they have to say? We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Mateon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his powers as a researcher and creator both. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish its aether. Huh, it appears Mateon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? We give them crystals? What do we give them? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A charitable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Alright. Let's, give him a lightning ball. Eat my balls! Oh, I thought it would be more exciting than that, but I guess not. It's okay. We did it! We fed them balls! Perfectly done, bitty bitty. Look. I guess now they're gonna do something. There we go. That's what I was expecting. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the soul-defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they don't possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Matean an arcane entity? Is Matean a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. With those exceptional visions, such as Hythlodaeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. Those with exceptional visions, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Hi, Tuna. Are you gonna sit back down again? Here, this. Can we fix this? Yawn. You sleepy? It is 10:30 or 10:50. It's almost 11, honey. Bedtime, huh? She's like, it's past my bedtime. Una. Please stop rubbing your face on the microphone. No, you're not going to, but please stop. Una. Come here. Come sit here. Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. Come on. So how are we coming along? Tuna, come on. Miss Cakes. Miss Cakes. Oh, there's the flowers. This place is Ilpis. Those flowers, Ilpis. Intelliches like me. They are a product of Ilpis and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white. Huh, that's interesting. Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this? In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate aether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion of the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
それを色や輝きといった現象に変換しているんだ。
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Hannish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings. Akasa. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities, like the Opus flower, that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are entelechies. Enteleches. How he pronounced it. That's me! That's me! An entelecheia. That you are, my dear, and no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will. Wait, a form of energy other than aether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing. Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we have no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than aether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon aether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. It's truly an esoteric thing, known to but a few scholars. Intriguing. Then given the limitations you described, why create Meteon? Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in aether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence, here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we would open the door to limitless possibilities. Interesting. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of aether barring its path. But if we could imbue this stream with the vigor of a raging river, not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, merely wanted to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of aether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern, and so I looked into another source of energy by necessity. That being Dynamis. No wonder her aether is so thin. Precisely.
あなたも
Yours is thin too, like an Intellichi, like me.
エンテレゲイヤの
Intellique.
思った
Look at her knees. Weird knees.
違う
So, are we the same? Intelliques? Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because I've been soaked into a proper job. I'll just say, well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Knee shaming? I am not knee shaming. I'm not knee shaming. It's just something that I noticed. That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death in my face. A deficit of aether alone does not an Entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. Unlimited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. That's very interesting. Gabu! Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things. Yeah, I'm not knee shaming. It's just something right. Welcome back. I hope you took that time for yourself. Little Tuna's here again. My partner didn't pick up the phone, so that break was spent me peeing and just calling him repeatedly. His phone goes on like silent after I think 10 o'clock, so I think it just wasn't ringing, or he hates me. Probably he hates me. He did say that 11 years is too long. We just had our 11-year anniversary. He's like, 11 years is too long. I'm like, yeah, okay. Anyway, let's get back to the game. And I'm not walking it back. You know, one little comment taken completely out of context. There's a difference. There's a big difference there. Okay. Let's do the thing now. Emmett Sulk appears to be deep in thoughts. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. Hey Fern, welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? How's your day? Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Sulk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. You're doing great. The day just started. Very nice. You have work plans today, I'm assuming? Well, what is today for you? What is it? Friday? Friday is work day. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. But I love you. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. Huh. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines a myriad of policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former categories include Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Lawgriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmerut, specialized in fungal and plant life, Amarylolith, specialist in medicine and healing. Friday and work, yeah. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I'm finally feeling better, so that's positive. I've got a big grocery pickup tomorrow morning, so I'm excited about that. Got some new gluten-free pastas, so we're gonna try those, and some new gluten-free frozen pizzas. Try those. And a new gluten-free like cheese dip soup spread thing that was buy one get one free. So I was like, yeah, we'll try that too. So yeah, excited. I'm excited for the food that I have planned for the week. Is it expensive because of all the pre-made stuff? Even though it was like buy one, get one half off, which basically means 25% off. Or buy one, get one, which basically means 50% off. It was like 100 and I think $20, and I was like, Jesus Christ, that's so much money. But whatever. I'm excited for the foods. I also need to stop at Costco to get some other snacks and things, which I'm excited about, because who doesn't love Costco snacks? There's these popsicles from Johnny Rockets that are strawberry and cream dipped in chocolate. They are divine. I love them. And La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. That makes sense. As for the latter category, there's Ultima, advocate for the arts. Egeorm, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric. Ashtaroth, preserver of discipline and order. Emitzelk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular. Fan Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. And Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Oh, so funny. Mateon. Enteleki or no, we're friends. Infinis. Infinis. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well within the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Alright. Do you have any weekend plans, Thurn? Gonna play any games or get together with people or anything of that nature? Where am I headed? Penis. Oh, look at these babies. Look at these babies. They are so fancy. Fancy, fancy, fancy. They look like the whales. Looks like we'll be playing some games, relax this weekend. Very nice. What have you been playing? I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. Ooh, Enshrouded and Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe some Valheim. Well, it sounds like we play a lot of the same game. Except I don't play Enshrouded. I don't have Enshrouded. Escape has been playing Enshrouded. It seems to like it. How far are you again in 14? You're like, I think you're not as far as me, right? If I remember correctly. Although at this point you might be at least as far as I am. Because I am very slow going. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths? Oh, you've played through Dawn Trail. Okay. You're ahead of me. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limit of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these living creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Huh. Yes, I believe I have a solution, Emmett. So, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight? Its mouth is so funny to me. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Which is your favorite expansion, Thern? Emmett Salk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Salk train the Charybdis. That's a hard one. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether current. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Biddy Biddy, I want you to go to Emmett Salk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go, now, and good luck. Say, I have a favor to ask. Alright. Gonna go find him and say, I have a favor to ask. I mean, I haven't finished this one. right? I have not finished this expansion, so I can't say how much I do or dislike this expansion compared to others. But I will say the Shadowbringers, like, fully has my heart. I've never cared as much as I did in Shadowbringers. For me, so far, that has been the best. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that's clearly not a scheme complete? Okay, let's see. Hey. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Either Heaven's Word or Shadowbringer, but Endwalker and Stormblood is also fantastic. Yeah, Shadowbringer is certainly my favorite. But yeah. Yeah, so good. So good. I mean, so far. I know people who have said Endwalker is their favorite. So I'm very curious to see how this all plays out. I don't know what Hythlodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Silk. Please, Emmett Silk. Okay. Alright. No, you are not foisting this nonsense on me. He's so handsome. He's so handsome. I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis and should be quite willing to do so. Charybdis. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Silk. Please, teach it to fly. Or else Hermes will transform. Right now. Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree. Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell? Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action. And these characters are so great. I am loving this part of Endwalker. This particular section, I am really enjoying. I mean, I like the bunnies. The bunnies was interesting. I hated moving around on the moon, though. I hated that so much. Please, Emmett Silk, please. Oh. I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. Oh. I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward. Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
さっきの質問だけど、
You were wondering why Emmett Selk
ほら、
joined the
エメと
convocation.
セル君がなぜ14人委員会に入ったのかって話。実は
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see Aether.
エーテルを見る目を買われてね。でも、私
But
は
I declined the
断った。
offer. For though my vision is
確かに
exceptional, I
見る
am
ことにかけては
pedestrian in
人
all
並
other
み以上だけれ
aspects.
ど、
Worse
あ
even.
くまでも見るだけだ。エーテルを操作する
Quite
方は
abysmal when it
ど
comes
ち
to
らかという
manipulating
と
Aether, for
下手な
example.
部類なのさ。
I couldn't transform you even if I had a mind to do so.
転身もできないしね。見て、知
What
るこ
good
と
is the
ができ
ability
て
to
も
perceive a problem if one
結果
cannot
に
act
対
to
応する
address
術
it?
がなくちゃ仕方ないだろ。その点、
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in
エーテ
vision
ル
and
が見えるだけ
manipulation
じゃな
both,
く、
the latter to an extraordinary degree.
強大な魔法を使う
Oh,
こと
I'm
がで
aware.
きる。あれほど偉大な魔導士を
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of him.
だから私は
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead.
彼
and I
を
wasn't
推
the
薦する
only
声
one.
は
Far
他
from
にも
it.
たくさん届いていたんだ。それも世界中からね。何でも以前
Countless
彼に
others
手を貸
vouched
し
for
て
his
もらった
skill and
人たちが
character. People the
彼の
world
実力は
over と
確かな
whom
も
he
の
had
だ
previously lent a helping
声を
hand.
上げたらしい。
Oh, how surprised he
商人は
was.
驚いたんじゃないか
Claimed he
な。
hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone.
人助けを
Modest
してた
to
つ
a
もりなん
fault.
て
Oh,
これ
I
っぽっ
love
ちもなかった
him.
ようだからね。私とエメとセル
He
君
deserved
は
every bit of acclaim he received.
仲のいい
Yet
友人
he
がい
may
るん
well
だ。
have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
それがまあ、なん
A
ていう
singular
か
soul who
面白い
can't help
人で
but
ね。
involve himself in the business of
やらなく
others.
てもいいことに
Where she
いちいち
walks,
首を突っ込ん
excitement
で
is certain to
あ
follow.
わや大惨事
Aww.
みたいなことが常で。
Oh, thank you
エ
for
メとセ
treating
ル
Lil
君
Nip.
は呆れてばかりだけど、まあ、
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
だから呼ばれればつい
When
て
our
いく
friend
し、
calls, he never fails to
必要だと
answer and
判
lend
断
his
すれば
talent.
助っ人に駆けつける。結果として
And in the course of doing so,
エメとセ
he
ルク
himself
自
came
身
to be
が人助けを
recognized and
してるように
respected by
思わ
those
れた
around
って
him.
わけだ。本当に
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
彼らの望みが叶うようにす
To
る
help
こと、
them realize their dreams.
それが私に
This
で
will
き
be
る
my greatest
最
contribution
良
to our
の
world.
星への貢献だ。エメとセルクは14人委員会
And
の
when
座
they
は
have fulfilled their
名数に
respective
等しい
purposes,
と言うけれど、だったら私の名数
so
は
too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star.
いけないね。つい語っちゃった。
Look at me,
どうにも
spilling my
君には
innermost secret.
親
I
近感
can't
が
seem
湧
to
いて
help
し
it
まう
with
もの
you.
だから。やっぱりその色、
I can only
君の
assume
中
it's due
に
to
あ
the
る
color of your
色のせいか
soul.
な。
I just don't understand how you
これ
can be
ほ
so
ど似ている
alike.
のに
It's so
違うも
different.
のだなんて、そん
Aww.
なことある？
Well done, my pet. Well done. Oh, he's flying. Ah,
うん。
yes.
もう大丈夫。
I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
近くまで行って、
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous
終了の
task
合
is
図
at an
があるん
end.
でさ。
Aww. Man. This shit, man. This shit. What am I supposed to do? What do I do? Signal. Emmett? What am I supposed to do? What do I do? Wave. Okay, a simple wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Look how happy it is. And Biddy and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creatures needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin like in fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. Aw. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Bum 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 bum. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return to Anagnorisis for now. I have no idea how the fuck the captions are interpreting these weird names. All right. Well, that seems like a very good place to stop. So thank you, friends. I really enjoyed the stream tonight. Always appreciate you all being here with me. Yeah, thank you for coming in and spending time with me, keeping me company, sending me all the goodwill and all that lovely stuff. And yeah, I hope that the rest of your week is good. Those of you that get to already start your weekend, escape. Have a wonderful, wonderful time. And I won't be streaming on Saturday because I have a birthday party to attend. So I'm going to probably be streaming instead on Sunday. We'll see. Not really 100% sure yet, but we shall see. And yeah, let's see who else is around. Got Britva doing Chain Together. Monster Train Rim World. Okay, let's just look for people streaming. Oh, what the hell? Let's see. New healers learning. See somebody else playing Final Fantasy. Let's go. Okay, we'll try this person. Lucky Eevee. One lucky Eevee. All right. Well, let's see how it goes. Never know with new people, but we haven't said hello to someone new in a minute. So yeah, please join me in going and spending some love to Lucky Eevee. And yeah, let's send them some love. Say hello. It looks like they are in. I'm not sure. But anyway, they're playing Final Fantasy XIV. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. So everybody, have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful night. Thank you again so much for joining me. And yeah, let's hang out again soon. Make sure you check the Discord for the most recent updates if you want to keep updated with shit. And I will catch you hopefully Sunday. All right, friends. Take care.